I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games, and today we're here to showcase a new expansion for PoE 1. It's certainly been too long since we had one of these. Now, we had some struggles as a studio for a little while there, but we've got our shit together and we're back in action now. Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas is coming out 1 week from now on the 13th of June, and we're committing right now to a 4-month cycle for both PoE 1 and 2. That means the next PoE 2 League will be in August, and the next PoE 1 League after that will be in October. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Skull of Undeath helmet skin by following the instructions below. This Skull of Undeath will track and show your total number of kills, deaths, and your KDR. Just because Path of Exile isn't a first-person shooter doesn't mean this isn't important. Proudly or shamefully, link it to your friends or in global chat to show it off. And with that, let's get to why you're here. Secrets of the Atlas.
You can search 1,000 worlds and still never truly discover who you are. Trust me. I should know. But now, I seek something more tangible.
Dude, no shit. This is fucking hype.
Someone I care for. Trapped within the Atlas. Reliving memories. Made real.
What have you done?
Made grotesque. Made foul. These manifestations must be destroyed. Their threads must be eradicated. I must have answers. We must find the originator. We must save my sister.
Dang. Oh, fuck.
The power is an illusion made real.
No shot. King's March is still in the game. Yes.
Come, child.
Thank God.
Drink deep the waters of
Hopefully
life.
this bitch is deleted.
You're either a client or a target.
Target inside.
Just done.
You can have mercs. They brought mercenaries to me. That's actually tight.
Your sanity is not promised to you here.
Oh, fuck, dude. My ass is ready.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game
Hello,
director
Mark.
on Path of Exile.
I'm Mark
As
Roberts.
you just saw from the trailer, there's a lot to show you. Today, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas in-game update. Then, we'll explore the new
Settlers to
challenge
core,
league,
baby.
the Mercenaries
Fuck
of
yeah.
Trathus.
Yes.
After that, we'll cover the integration of gold into PoE 1 and how we're bringing Settlers of Kalgur into the core game. Finally, we have a
Yes.
much-awaited upgrade to Betrayal League
Settlers to core
and a
is
set
so
of quality of
fucking
life
hype.
improvements. Then,
Daniel, who
we'll
the
wrap
fuck
up by discussing
bartends
our
at
Boss Kill
1
race
PM,
event,
dude?
showing you our
Ain't
new
no one
supporter
drinking
packs,
then.
and ending with a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Jonathan and I your questions from Twitch chat. In Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas, strange rifts have begun to appear across the Atlas. Zana has returned and appears to be trapped within. Partway through the endgame, you will meet Egan,
That's
an
fair.
intelligent man of mysterious heritage. These tears in reality he has discovered are actually threads of memory, distorted and made real by the Atlas. Egan is able to create a link to these memory threads and open portals to them. Working with Egan, you must step through and find Zana, or whatever remains of her. Okay, so that's the story background, but how does this expansion actually work? In the Secrets of the Atlas, the pursuit of Zana with Egon is a new storyline that is introduced in high-tier maps. Upon meeting Egan and discovering the tier, he will then transfer it to your map device and reveal this on your atlas, a thread of memories. In order to now access
They're
each
definitely
map
not
on
doing
the thread,
WASD. I feel like
you
WASD
simply
would
need to
announce.
talk to Egan when you're ready, and he'll open the areas in sequence.
Unfortunately.
These areas can be fully influenced by your atlas tree, scarabs, fragments, and everything of the sort. As you work your way along the thread, you will discover that these maps have
I would
manifested
be so
dangerous
down
threats,
for WSC,
influenced
dude.
by the
Fuck.
memories of Zana herself. Monsters here are imbued with memory petals. Defeat them to absorb this power, which can be unleashed as a special ability during combat. Different maps on the thread have different abilities, and these abilities appear on an additional mini skill bar next to your regular skills. For example, Memory of Disbelief will cause all affected monsters to stop dropping equipment items, meaning they can now only drop more valuable items, like currency and maps. Memory of Panic will make all affected monsters revive immediately after death, which means you can get twice as much experience and drops from them. And Memory of Impatience will cause all surrounding enemies to give you their souls, temporarily increasing your power. As you progress further into the thread of memories, the maps can have more than one memory, and thus you can have more than one powerful ability. As you gather memory petals, you can use these powers together. Each skill costs its own amount of memory petals. So using the examples above, you can first use Memory of Impatience to become way more powerful, then use Memory of Panic to prepare them to revive when they are slain, then use Memory of Disbelief to cause them to drop better, more valuable items. Finally, obliterate them all. The Memory of Panic will kick in, causing them to revive, and then wipe them out again, allowing you to get all the experience and enhanced drops twice.
My God.
There are many combinations of these powers, so you'll have to carefully consider how they best work together. That's
That's
not
kinda
the
sick.
only extra layer of content juicing these maps offer. As you defeat the boss of each map along the thread, you are presented with an altar. This altar will apply a modifier to all following maps in the thread, and these will stack
Oh,
as
wow.
you go. So the deeper you delve into a memory, the more
Oh,
mods
this
you
is
will
gonna
have.
be crazy. This is gonna be
This,
retarded.
combined with the special abilities, will allow for some of the most juice maps ever run
Yeah.
in Path of Exile.
This is gonna be
Let's
disgusting.
take a look at some of the altar mods. You are always presented with two choices and must pick one. This mod, for example, will cause some rare monsters to be possessed by tormented spirits, where this mod makes Kerak modifiers free to craft. Both of these apply to all subsequent maps in the thread. The final map in each thread is a true challenge, with all the altar mods applying to it and guarded by a powerful boss. Each of these bosses are familiar, but dreamlike, drawn from Zana's memories and warped by the Atlas into something very different and terrifying. In this map, you will fight the pinnacle boss, Cirrus. Fueled by Zana's affectionate memories of him, his enhanced abilities can prove to be a unique challenge. If you manage to defeat Cirrus, or one of the other warped memory bosses, they will drop a map fragment, which Egan can use to delve deeper into the memory tears. With these, you can access a set of 3 new pinnacle bosses.
Oh, fuck.
In this arena, the Moment of Reverence, Zana is reliving a memory of her father, Valdo, giving a passionate speech in Oriath. The Atlas distorts this memory of her father as a powerful, influential man and manifests those emotions into a twisted nightmare, the incarnation of dread. Another memory created is the incarnation of neglect and the incarnation of fear. Good luck, exiles. Of course, if you are brave and strong enough to defeat them, each of these new pinnacle bosses have new unique items befitting them.
No, dude.
If you slay the incarnation of fear, you might be lucky enough to find the Starcaller unique abyssal axe.
Looks sick.
We're gonna show this one because it's straight up badass. The Starcaller axe is a weapon that can harness the power of the
That's
stars
actually so
themselves
tight.
to deal immense damage. What makes it shine, however, is that on melee crit, it casts Starfall, a new skill. With the right build, you can carpet entire areas and wipe out screens of enemies as you rain down the elements upon
That's
them.
actually cool. Not gonna
Another item you may find, and this one is my favorite, is the Wine of the Prophet unique
lie.
flask.
Shut the fuck up. They're not
It
having
consumes a
robot.
lot of charges, but every time you use it, you draw a random divination card. This card appears above you and correlates to a powerful buff. If you draw the Escape card, you'll gain increased movement speed. Or maybe you'll draw the Doctor, which will cause you to gain the modifiers of slain rares you kill. Effectively, you can think of this unique as being many other uniques all in one. There are many cards to draw, each with varying degrees of power to grant. Okay, but let's get back to the Atlas. After defeating all 3 new pinnacle bosses, you'll be able to find new memory-influenced Tier 16 maps. These maps come with the previously mentioned special abilities and monsters infused with memory petals, but can also roll the same modifiers typically found on Tier 17 maps, making them far more rewarding. With all these new memory maps comes a new item mechanic. Items in these maps can drop with memory strands, and will have a random amount, up to 100. This does a few things. When you identify the item, it will increase the tiers of modifiers your item has. Generally speaking, the more memory strands, the better the item will be. On top of this, whenever you're crafting that item using currency orbs to replace or add modifiers, such as alterations, chaos, and so forth, it will consume some memory strands to make the crafted mods more powerful. The new pinnacle bosses also drop new crafting currencies, which can be used to manipulate the amount of memory strands on an item. The Orb of Remembrance will let you add memory strands to any normal equipment. So if you have your perfect base to craft on, and it doesn't already have memory strands, you can add some before crafting it. The Orb of Unraveling will consume all remaining memory strands on an item to randomly upgrade its mod tiers. This orb's effectiveness is based on the number of memory strands it consumes.
Where's the bird, bro?
The Orb of Intention can be used on memory-influenced maps to reduce item drops, but improve the chance to find items with memory strands. In the process of adding these new currency items, we realized something was missing. The Shaper and the Elder did not have their own Exalted Orbs. This has now been rectified. Both bosses now have Exalted Orbs, which can add their influence to an item. Zana was there from the beginning, when the Shaper Pinnacle fight was first added. She helped defeat the Elder, and she was a critical part of the Conqueror's storyline. Now, with all 6 influence types having their own Exalted Orbs, the cycle is complete. It's almost as if we could now do some sort of new, epic, unique item to interact with them. In other news, there of course has to be Atlas passive tree support for this new endgame content. Let's take a look at a few things.
We should get rid of Abyss. We should just delete
the Grasp
Abyss.
of the Past notable passive skill increases the chance for the amount of memory strands on items dropped in your memory influence maps to be lucky. This means it will roll the number of memory strands twice, keeping the highest value. By allocating traumatic experience, remembered kindness, or educated upbringing, you'll decrease the chance of finding memory threads that lead to specific bosses, meaning you'll have better chances at finding the memory threads you would like to run. This is especially useful if you want to target farm a specific boss because of its unique item drops. In sum, the secrets of the Atlas will have you questioning what is real as you attempt to free Zana from warped memories scattered throughout the Atlas. You'll fight new Guardian and Pinnacle bosses tormenting her, find crazy new Pinnacle uniques, combine and unleash memory petal-empowered skills, juice maps to new heights, and craft powerful new items. While we were showing all the juicy rewards from the new endgame system, you might have noticed that a lot of gold was dropping. Let's talk about that. Gold was introduced during the Settlers of Kalgur expansion. It funded the development and operations of King's March, along with various new features such as the currency exchange, the black market, and the passive respec system with Faustus. Those features offered by Faustus will be here to stay, along with some of the other services King's March has to offer. We'll get more into that later, but don't worry, King's March has already been completed. There will be no more town building. Like before, gold will be used for town services, but we're also adding a new way to use it in the upcoming League. it's time to talk about Mercenaries of Trathus. In this league, you will meet veterans who have travelled all the way from the lawless cities of Trathus. They're ready to offer their sinister services, but not for free. You will encounter these mercenaries as you journey through Rayclast, one in each area. They have their own personalities and come with different builds, skills, and items already equipped. After meeting them, as per the Trathan code, they will challenge you to a duel, a test of strength and conviction. Before beginning the duel, you will be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped, the skills they employ, and any support effects augmenting those skills. You must now make a choice. You can hire their services, take one of their items, or exile them. If you choose to hire them, for a gold cost, they will accompany you as a skilled combatant to assist you in fighting monsters throughout Rayclast. Once you've decided, you can begin the duel. This is a great opportunity to test them, as you don't want to be out of pocket with a useless rookie. However, they're testing you too. They also don't want to be working for an amateur. So, what items might they be using? Generally speaking, mercenary gear is more powerful than what you'd normally find from defeating monsters, as they've been crafting their items too. They can also come equipped with unique items, those that would make sense for the skills they are using. There are even some new unique items that can only be obtained from defeating them. One such unique is Scornflux. These boots combine agility with the mastery of the arcane. While equipped, increases to cast speed from Arcane Surge also apply to movement speed, which is worth noting is now 20% inherently from Arcane Surge, up from 10. They also grant Arcane Surge when you use a movement skill. This allows for some speedy spellcasters. Sometimes you may meet particularly infamous Trathan mercenaries, bearing the name of their house. These mercenaries descend from the 4 major death trade families in Trathus.
Still not Rally.
They are less common, but have far better items. And they are also the sole source of items with new, infamous modifiers, unseen before in Rayclast, such as these gloves, which convert all of your minions' fire damage to chaos damage. Or this helmet, which causes nearby enemies to take more physical damage as you gain more fortification.
That's actually pretty good.
If you're not swayed by any of their equipped gear, however, you can always challenge them for the contents of their pockets. If you lose the duel, don't worry. You don't need to give them an item. You aren't bound to Trathan tradition like they are. However, you are bound to Rayclast tradition, so you'll just die.
Almost had me. Well, not really.
While playing in a party, each player can decide whether or not they want to participate in combat against the mercenary. For each player that opts in, the mercenary gets more difficult.
Yeah, no shit.
But if they're defeated, each player has a 50% chance to get a random
I'm gonna be
reward,
going lightning
which is
condo
usually
elementalist, so it
currency
doesn't
items
matter.
from the
I'm gonna
mercenary's
delete
pouch.
everything. 2-2 only Andy reporting for hate watching. Excellent, welcome in.
Alternatively, party
Glad
members
to see you
that
here
opt
from
out of
Muster
the
today.
fight can
Good job.
spectate and cheer you on. Or they
BK
might
Daily,
wish
this
for your
shit's good,
demise,
alright?
so they can pick up that allocated
Divine
divine
Orb.
waiting off screen.
Dead. Good.
Oh, they yoink your shit.
Let's say you won the
That's
duel,
actually tight.
like their items, and have decided to hire them. What combat skills do they bring to the table? Each mercenary has an archetype. Here, this mercenary is an Eruptor, which perfectly couples with my slower, more aura-focused Scion. This mercenary is highly aggressive, and will get a lot of benefit from the auras and buffs I provided.
Yeah, I was doing some lead
When I'm
testing.
playing a more
I was
aggressive
gonna
character
do
myself,
Crackling
though,
Lance, but then
I
I
want
decided
a
to try
mercenary
Lightning
with a bit
Conduit.
more resilience
Lightning
and
Conduit
utility.
is retarded.
I've just run into
Lightning
a striker,
Conduit is the most
who can
disgusting
spawn
thing
with
I've...
Vigilant
Is the
Strike.
most disgusting
and if you're
campaign skill
lucky,
I've ever
a
played. for
very
Restart.
rare golden support that causes the Fortify granted by his Vigilant Strike to apply to me as well. He will also frequently use Enduring Cry, taunting enemies off of me, and operating as a tanky frontline while I blitz off damage from the back. Sometimes when you fight a mercenary, you may notice the skills they're using are different from normal. For example, this sniper is using a Trathan version of Siege Ballista. If you're lucky, you will be able to select it as your reward when challenging them. Then defeat them, and they'll drop the Trathan gem as promised. You can only have one mercenary accompanying you at a time, but up to 3 total in your service. The other 2 will wait patiently in town. Having varied options is useful, as there may be situations where you need specific backup, like a difficult boss fight. Any of your mercenaries you have active, or in your reserves, can have their equipment replaced with items of your choosing. They don't level up, so you will want to be looking out for more skilled and more powerful mercenaries as you advance through the campaign and endgame. If your mercenary falls in combat, you will need to return to town and spend some gold on healing supplies to get them back on their feet.
I don't know if I like the merc system.
Then
I've never
perhaps
liked
consider
mercenaries.
giving them some
I always
upgrades,
hated it in D2.
if you think it's deserved. I just wanted to clarify, mercenaries do not lose their equipment when defeated. If your merc buddy consistently fails you, you can just
Dude, what was that
dismiss them
damage?
and
What
find
was
a
that
new,
build?
more
That
resilient
might have been the
ally.
worst build I've ever seen in my entire life.
You walk your path, I'll walk mine.
Earlier, I mentioned you could exile mercenaries. If you keep running into a mercenary archetype and you think, man, this guy stinks, their gear is trash and they have no auras, you can then choose to exile them. If you win the duel, they'll be forced to leave with their tail between their legs, and you won't encounter that archetype again for a while. Now,
Yeah, no shit, dude.
alongside these new Trathan
That was a
arrivals, we
non-LS
shouldn't forget
Roa
about the recent
Deadeye
Calgurn
Amazon
ones too.
QE2 build. That was
As
my
we mentioned
Chaos
earlier,
Witch.
the Settlers
Just
update
dealing
introduced
0
gold-based
fucking
respeccing
damage.
of passive points. You can now do so by talking to a number of NPCs throughout Rayclast, starting with Bestil and Lionized Watch.
Like, that dude was dying to the
Black
fucking
market
map.
item
He wasn't,
gambling,
like, killing the
previously
map
just
bosses.
available
Like,
in
oh,
King's
fuck,
March,
dude.
is now available in each town at the same NPC. This lets you buy randomly generated item bases for
This
gold.
is actually dope.
Very useful if you're stuck for upgrades
Yeah,
or
this
searching
is
for
good.
a
I like
specific
this.
unique.
This is a good change.
The
Gambling,
currency
Geed
exchange
has
will be
always
returning
been
too.
fucking king.
Starting
Geed
from
is king.
Lionized Watch in Act 6, you'll be able to find Faustus, who can help facilitate these trades. Now, after almost a year of building, Johan is finally satisfied with the upgrades made to the town, and now its services can be used to their full effect. King's March is going core, but there will be no more town building. As you start running maps in the endgame, you'll start to find different ore veins, which Calgurn workers can mine for you. The shipping mechanic invites you to send these ores and crops to Karui and Calgurn ports, and they'll return rewards in kind. By sending shipments, you'll receive different items, but by sending to Karui ports, you will also receive tattoos, which can be used on your passive tree to change what stats they grant. The Calgurn ports will be sending back rune grafts, which is a new passive tree mechanic that replaces the runesmithing service previously offered by the town. These are similar to tattoos, but instead of replacing stat nodes, they replace a passive tree mastery node.
Oh, what the fuck?
For example, Runegraft of the Bound reduces bonuses gained from boots, but increases bonuses gained from gloves. Runegraft of the River has a chance to recover your life to full if you reach low life. And the Runegraft of Time, which has a chance for your cooldown skills to instantly
Damn.
recover from their cooldown.
Dude, this league's gonna
Which
be
I
crazy.
will note includes cooldowns on your triggers, just in case you wanted to trigger even more spells. There are many other rune grafts which cover a wide range of different builds and stats. Some are more common and others rarer. You can only use one of a given type at a time, but you can use them on any mastery on your passive tree, which can be particularly useful for off-class investment. Isla has continued to make modifications to the Recombinator. She has developed a new method of recombination that you may recognize from Path of Exile 2. For those unfamiliar, this method allows you to decide which modifiers on the 2 input items you want to try merge together, and it has a success chance you can see.
Oh no.
This method can result in the items being destroyed. However, it is a good option to use when trying to create items with fewer mods to use as crafting projects. Given the existing recombinating mechanic was very powerful for top-end crafting, we didn't want to remove it. We have kept it, and you can now choose to use it the old way or the new way. By letting fate decide, it will combine the 2 items randomly, There is no risk of destroying either item, but it will be less predictable.
Oh, I kind of like they did both, actually. That's cool.
As
That's
Settlers
good.
is
I
now
like
a core
that.
mechanic, we've also
That
added
was a good
Atlas
call.
passive tree support. For example, if you
hold up.
wanted to gather more Verisium ore, you could take this notable. Each ore has a similar node. Refiner's Bargain converts items dropped by possessed monsters into thaumaturgic dust, sulfite into
shot.
random ores, and life force into random crops.
I can't wait to read that.
We've also added a set of Kalguran Scarabs, so you can add more ore deposits, increase the rarity of monsters that guard ore deposits to at least magic, or gather smelted bars from ore you mark instead of ores. To sum it all up, Kingsmarch is now a thriving town where you can employ a swath of workers to collect resources, refine ores, craft items, and run maps for you. Send shipments of resources in exchange for tattoos and rune grafts, using those to modify your passive tree to an extent never seen before. Following on from that, we've also made a substantial rework to another important mechanic, Betrayal. As a refresher, and to explain to new players, let's briefly explain what Betrayal is. Betrayal is a mechanic introduced in Act 9 and tells the story of Jun Ortoy and her investigation of the Immortal Syndicate. This is a mysterious group of exiles who can seemingly come back from death. You must help Jun to uncover their leader, the Syndicate Mastermind. The Immortal Syndicate is organized into 4 divisions: transportation, fortification, research,
They're really gonna
and
like
intervention.
explain this?
As you encounter the Immortal Syndicate members, you'll gain intelligence for each of these divisions to discover the location of their leaders, tracking them to their safe houses. Defeating the division leaders at their safe houses will reward you with intelligence on the Syndicate Mastermind. In your journey to track down the Syndicate leader, you'll manipulate the members of the Immortal Syndicate to change divisions, form friendships and rivalries, and even banish them from the Syndicate for a time. Historically, after encountering and defeating the Syndicate Mastermind, the state of the Immortal Syndicate would reset, requiring you to start from the beginning of the investigation again. This has always been a difficult decision for players and can often feel bad. Do you fight the Mastermind for a chance at the special loot, or keep farming the safe houses that you've spent so long setting up? Well, in the Secrets of the Atlas expansion, we've split out the Mastermind to be completely separate from the core mechanic. The boss is now accessible through a new fragment that has a chance to drop from the safe house leaders at high levels. The Mastermind no longer resets the state of the Immortal Syndicate. You can now build your Betrayal board to your liking, optimize it, do Mastermind fights, and reap the rewards without having to lose all your progress every time. The boss fight itself has also been improved, now with significantly fewer immunity phases and new
Thank
rewards.
God. Thank the
By the way,
fucking Lord.
if you're a new player to Path of Exile 1,
Fuck
don't worry
that
about
bitch.
all this detail. This content is optional, and you can discover and engage with it at your own pace. The Mastermind still has a chance to drop a Veiled Orb, now renamed to Veiled Exalted Orb. Veiled Chaos Orbs are being re-added to other safe house leaders. In addition, the Mastermind now drops the new All Flame Embers. All Flame Embers are map fragments that replace monster packs in in-game maps with different types of special monsters. These packs have unusual properties, compositions, or rewards. For example, you might use the All Flame Ember of Kulamak, which replaces packs with Syndicate monsters and their leaders, who revive after the map boss has been slain. This might at first sound annoying due to backtracking, but these monsters when revived are far more intense and rewarding. It is our intention with All Flames to provide many different types that combine with other mechanics, multiplying with your existing modifiers in new and interesting ways. Another good example of this is the All Flame Ember of Propagation. When slain, special rare monsters added by this All Flame here will spread their modifiers to other rare monsters in the map. This can be useful when trying to create singular, very powerful, and very rewarding monsters. Something akin to meat sacks, which are making a reinvented comeback with this update too. Another is the Orflame Ember of Resplendence, which adds monsters that drop no items. But when you slay them, you get buff stacks of increased quantity and
this is
rarity
gonna
to
be
enhance
like
the drops
Juice
of all
League.
other monsters.
This league is gonna be retarded.
Orflame Embers can be placed in your map device like
There's
scarabs,
so much going
and
on.
used in conjunction with scarabs to further customize your maps. We're looking forward to seeing which combinations players find to enhance their maps. Perhaps you'll use all scarabs,
Like this
all
league is gonna
Orflames,
juice the
or maybe
fu-
mix and
Yeah,
match.
this is gonna be
It's
like
up to you.
or like a YouTube league, dude. You're gonna have to YouTube all
The
these
Mastermind's
strats.
unique items have also been improved.
There's so much
The
shit
veiled
going on.
modifiers generated on these items are now from a custom pool exclusive to those uniques. Bitter Bind Point, for example, can now have various Spectre-specific outcomes, such as +1 additional Spectre. Aside from improved rewards from the Mastermind, all the Safe House rewards have also been rebalanced. We've done a pass on the crafting sprees at the end of many safe houses. For those who aren't aware how these crafting sprees work, well, it's simple. There's a crafting bench with an item in it and a bunch of currency. There's a limited amount of time, and your only objective is to craft the best item possible before the time ends. One of the problems that the crafting sprees have is that they often require you to have specific items on hand in order to best maximize your result. But how are you supposed to know that beforehand? In order to solve this, most of the crafting sprees now offer pre-generated items. This has also allowed us to add much more powerful crafting options in each spree. Let's take a look at a few examples. In this spree, a randomly generated amulet or ring will be waiting for you. Test your crafting skill or luck with this Reflecting Mist crafting spree, and see if you can create something worthy of Kalandra's praise.
Damn, that thing fucking popped the fuck off.
And in this spree, you will find a pre-generated unique item, and a new kind of orb that resembles a Val orb, but not quite the same. Normally, you can only corrupt an item once, but uniques in this spree can be corrupted and re-corrupted as many times as there are orbs. This orb also allows you to get 2 corrupted implicits, and has a much lower chance to brick the item. It can be a very useful tool for seeking specific corrupted implicit
What the
outcomes.
fuck?
Of course, if you push your luck, you can still ruin the item. There are also crafting sprees where you still need to provide an item, but those items are generally more accessible and it occurs less frequently.
Gotcha,
This
Regan.
one
Yeah,
allows
that's
you to
fine.
bring your own normal rarity item. Then just go ballistic with a whole ton of scouring orbs and orbs of chance, hoping to get your ideal unique.
Lol.
For most sprees, the rank of the syndicate member increases the amount of currency provided, the quality of the pre-generated items, and the time allowed to craft your item. Aside from the crafting sprees, there are other new options too. If you love gambling for currency, how about you try opening Varici's Emperor's Luck chests? These work just like the Emperor's Luck divination card and provide full stacks of currency. If you're lucky enough, unlike me, you could end up with a whole lot of divines. Betrayal is a good source of veiled items. Veiled items have some important quality of life improvements in this expansion too. All of the crafting bench options normally granted by unveiling items are instead now moved to the core game, so you don't need to run Betrayal to unlock them. They are instead found at the entrances to boss rooms and in-game maps. On top of that, you no longer need to speak to Jun to unveil items. You can just right-click them, or the equivalent on gamepad, and select which veiled modifier you want to unveil. Overall, Betrayal is now much more streamlined and more rewarding. Happy interrogations.
Give me a... Shut up!
Now before we get into our quality of life
Oh,
additions,
yes.
let's quickly talk about some character balance.
Huge buffs to
We
Lightning
will be doing
Conduit.
our regular character balance changes, where we are bringing outliers in line to help evolve the meta, but we are also focusing our attention on buffing some specific things. This
Lightning
includes
Conduit.
spellcasting supports that specifically enhance self-casting builds, channeled spells, adding new options to the Guardian, Berserker, Elementalist, Saboteur, and Champion Ascendancy classes, which include some favorites from some of the alternate classes from
Show
Legacy
me
of Friendship,
Elementalist now, bitch.
and buffing a whole bunch of transfigured gems that never really hit the mark. Combined with the new endgame crafting, improved betrayal
I get a
crafting
list?
options, rune graphs for your passive tree, new pinnacle unique items, new modifiers and Trathan gems from the mercenaries, and of course the mercenaries themselves to act as an extension to your character, it's safe to say there's a lot of new character options and builds to think about. Instead of delving into all of these in more detail, we figured we'd just let you absorb them through the patch notes so you can do it at your own pace. In the Secrets of the Atlas expansion, we've also added a lot of the quality of life features that we know you've all been asking for. A lot of these have already been posted, but let's take a look now in case you missed any. You can now pause the game at any time by pressing escape to open the menu, or by opening any full screen interface, like the passive tree. You'll also be paused if any lag is detected or if you disconnect. It's worth noting that in certain Pinnacle arenas, a debuff will be applied to you that prevents you from pausing. We're also making a change to how you use currency items on strongboxes and monsters imprisoned in essences. Based on the currency in your inventory and the state of the strongbox,
We've already
these
seen all
buttons
this.
will
Are the
appear.
patch notes out?
Valuable
Give me patch
currency like
notes.
divine orbs have
Do
been
it.
excluded from this as it would often be wasteful to use in this context. The same applies to essences with the remnant of corruption currency.
Forum.
Orbs of Horizon have been updated. They can now re-roll your Elder and Conqueror Guardian maps. Doing so will re-roll the base map and the Guardian of that map.
Fuck.
The map device now has a small
Where
additional
do we get
inventory.
patch notes?
This is
And
particularly
off the words
useful if you're
WASD.
rolling many maps to run in sequence.
Give us WASD,
Or if you want
bitch.
to use varying amounts of scarabs or other map fragments. During breach encounters, all the splinters will be automatically collected and dropped at the end of the breach.
Yes.
On gamepads, we have separated the targeting of monsters and non-monsters, so you are able to target them independently. This removes a bunch of frustration when you are trying to interact with objects in the world and monsters are nearby. You no longer have to kill all of them first. Vendor windows will now remember your last search. This is remembered until you log out.
About to
and
have
is
a little
remembered on
Izzy
per
Pally right in
NPC
Kiwi
basis.
Land, boy.
The amount of characters you can type in the search
About
field
to
has
Izzy
also been
Pally out.
increased. When using currency items, after right-clicking them, it will highlight all other items which that currency can be used on. There are many other quality of life improvements, so keep an eye on the patch notes after this livestream concludes. Alongside the launch of Secrets of the Atlas, we are hosting a competitive
No one
event
cares about
where
the
players
boss
will
kill
race to
race.
be the
God,
first to
all
kill
the
the
races
new
are boring as
pinnacle
fuck.
bosses.
We get
The
it.
event
Ben's
will
the
take
best.
place in the
Next.
hardcore, solo self-found Mercenaries of Trathus League. We have some interesting prizes in store for the winners. Keep an eye on the news in the lead up to launch
I only
for
say
more
that 'cause I'm
details
jealous.
about how the event will work and what its prizes are. Next up, we're going to be talking about
Izzy
our
Pally,
new
bro.
League supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs, the Frisian Magistrate and Crypt Keeper packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
The lie.
The Frisian Magistrate series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
You actually do more
The
damage
Frisian
than how do you
Magistrate
look.
character effect will bind your character
Ew.
in thorny vines and roses.
Yikes.
You can
Ugh.
select which parts of the character you want to have
No,
covered.
thank you.
Either your entire body, your lower body, or your upper
How about
body.
none of your body?
As you approach waypoints, it will emit leaves and golden petals towards it. When activating the waypoint, it will create a burst around you. Envelop your weapon in thorny vines and golden flora with the Frisian Magistrate weapon effect. Your weapon will also create a trail to match as you swing, and even comes with its own hit effect when slaying enemies. You are the law while wearing the armor of the powerful Frisian Grand Magistrate.
Ew.
The
Yikes.
Spider Blossom Pet
Shut
activates
this
its
shit
defense
off.
mechanism,
This is
disguising it as
horrible.
an elegant flower when near rare or unique enemies.
Yeah, no shit. What
The
if I'm trying to
Frisian
pay to
Imperial
win? Pay to
Magistrate-
dub.
Back attachment comes in 2 forms.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Equip either the Tombstone variant, which will leave tombstones in your
The
honor
cloak's
when
cool.
you meet your demise, or equip the Cape variant to cause the corpses of slain enemies to become enveloped in rose-thorn vines and blossom with golden flowers. Keep track of how well, or poorly, your ultimatums with the Trial Master have gone with the Trials of Chaos hideout decoration. It will keep track of the total number of waves completed the total number of ultimatums succeeded,
0.
or even failed.
Forever 0.
On top of
Only
that, it will track
fails.
the total number of
Hardest
times
mechanic
you've
in the
defeated
game by
Trail
far.
Master himself. The Crypt Keeper Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
That guy looks cool.
With the Crypt Keeper finisher effect, death itself will tear through into the realm of the living and steal the soul of slain unique enemies. The Crypt Keeper portal effect creates a gateway for lost souls to pass through. Become the true master of the undead by wearing the hallowed Crypt Keeper armor set. It comes with a more armored helmet variant and a creepy mask with a spectral hood. Looking to have some fun during idle time in your hideout?
That one looks kind of
The
cool.
Burrowing Bramble Bash hideout decoration will test your reaction speed as you try to whack as many Devourer heads as possible in the shortest time. It also comes with a scoreboard, so you can try to set new records to show off to your friends or just visitors coming to trade. Equip yourself with the Ghostly Dead as you ride the line between the living and the dead with the Sacred Crypt Keeper.
You can play
map
whack-a-mole in your
attachment.
hideout. That's sick.
The Sacred Archives map device resembles a magical library with the works of scholars that come to life when you open a map. This map device tracks how many of each core league you've completed in in-game
This is actually
maps.
pretty cool. That's a W. That's sick. That's tight.
These
I like
packs
that.
are now available for purchase on both PC and console, and will remain so during Path of Exile Mercenaries of Trathus. Additionally, any microtransactions from these supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 2. Meanwhile, the Paladin and Penance packs leave the store forever at the launch of the Mercenaries of Trathus League, so now's your last chance to purchase them. Additionally, the Dawn of the Hunt mystery box will be made available for Path of Exile 1. If you have already unlocked any microtransactions from this box in Path of Exile 2, you will, of course, immediately have access to them in Path of Exile 1. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile, Secrets of the Atlas. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release.
Sounds like,
Keep an eye on the
yeah,
news.
I heard Pally too.
Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to dueling mercenaries, fighting new pinnacle bosses in the endgame, and exploring the new crafting systems and character builds next week. We'll begin the Q&A shortly, so please get your questions ready.
Do we even want to watch this, dude? I usually never watch the Q&A with Ziggy
Welcome
D.
back, Exile.
And it's also laggy as fuck. I think we just go straight to PoE 2.
To another, I expect, very
Pally
large
mentioned.
Q&A
Yeah, I was just for
covering
Palestine.
all that we have to cover for Secrets of the Atlas. I am, of course, joined by Jonathan and Mark. Welcome back, folks. Thanks for chatting with us once again.
Always great to have you over.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks for being here as well.
Yeah.
That's it. There was a lot of, I think, pressure on this one for you guys. Like, it's been a long time since we've had a big Path of Exile 1 expansion.
Sure,
and,
sure.
How did you guys feel going into this, and how do you feel like you've been able
Yeah,
to deliver?
boo.
I mean,
No one
honestly,
cares.
I'm like pretty happy with where we're at. Like, it isn't a, like, you know, it isn't a full year of development because, you know, obviously PoE 2 disrupted
Yeah.
things a bit. But the main thing is we're kind of back in action now. You know, we've worked out the model for how the studio can function doing.
Good job. Now where the fuck is my patch notes? All right, anyways. It's time. We're back in. We're going home. Dude, next league is gonna be crazy. There's gonna be so much shit going on, like, holy fuck. Need the patch notes. We need the patch notes. Environment art? Who the fuck cares about the environment art? Much non-bird shit. All right. Oh god, WAC feels so nice here after playing PV1 all night last night. Oh right, we were doing this. Ugh. We're getting our ass beat in trials. Yeah, we did stuff. No shit. We did our best, thank you. Alright, let's go down to this dickhead boss over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Practitioner of the dark arts. I believe these trials may be beyond you, mortal.
I think shocking turrets is chill.
Are you ready, challenger?
Give up all hope. Get out of my way.
We need to load these shaders, boys. Holy fuck.
We are only getting started. One cannot outrun time. Don't die.
We updated our game. Get over it. We added in a bunch of juicer shit. GL, bro. No, I heard about it though. It's actually what my girlfriend came in to tell me. Or told me. I hear him and Trump are having a lover's quarrel. Oh, dude, you know what I realized? We just have the thing on, don't we? Oh, that's actually so bad. I just realized that I fucking left this on like a twat. Yeah, oopsies. Hee hee. Gotta shut that off.
Speak.
How can I perfect myself?
Yeah, truly. Gut wrenching. It's just crazy how how sycophantic a lot of the Trump people are. Like exactly what it feels like. Like it feels like you pony up, and the moment you stop ponying up, you just are fucking put on blast. Like it's completely an exchange of like a total quid pro quo. There's no like ideology behind it, dude. Fucking god. No shit. I'll tell you what I don't love, dude. Holy fuck.
As much as I'd like to make things easier for you. The exceptions are more common than you think.
We'll play Pee Wee 1 again, dude.
Challenger.
Death and decay.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. I don't know what it is about PvE 2. I feel like building in PvE 2 is just not very fun. At least right now. Like it feels like there's just no way to solve problems. I feel like I'm just so like pigeonholed constantly. Like this character's just gonna be like a squishy weak bitch forever, and well, not forever. But like, it's gonna be so long before I can even like begin addressing the lack of defenses on this character. And I still can't even solve for damage. Yeah, I mean, they just kind of like did a bunch of fucking gay shit that made it infinitely more toxic than it had to be. PvE2 is just in a really weird spot. PvE2 is in a weird fucking spot. I don't... It's almost like what builds work are like predetermined is something I want to say. It's kind of what it feels like. But maybe that's an inaccurate way of putting it. It feels weird. Like if you tell someone you want to play like a Chaos Witch variant, like everyone's gonna tell you how to play Dark Effigy. Like Dark Effigy is all your single target damage. And like that's it. That's the end of it. And then you need to go Eternal Youth or Eternal Life, whatever the fuck. As Ziri's just saying, it's like, it just feels like, yeah, maybe cookie cutter is the way to describe it. Like just playing on this character right now versus playing on my Lightning Conduit Elementalist, who both characters I'm freeballing. Mind you, I have way more experience in PoE 1, but like Dude, just building my lightning conduit elementalist in PV1 feels so good from start to finish. Like, there's not, like, it's literally cracked. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't feel like this is like there's like a lot of mass appeal here. I just think that like the lever PoE2 is just like missing levers to work with. Is kind of what I want to say. Like, you just miss out on options. There's just so many options you don't fucking have. And I think obviously one of the big parts of that is that it's early access, so they're just missing shit, but
Escort the item.
it'll be nice to see their balance shifts over time. Yeah, it's hard to say. Hard to say what it is. Might just be like a speed thing too. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. That fucking lightning conduit elementalist feels so good to play in the game. Like, holy fuck. PoE1. Oof. That was like one of the best feeling builds I've played in that game ever. And it's like the fucking campaign. Like, the fuck? I'm literally like an Act 7.
We are only getting started.
God, I don't even know what one I want to do here. I think we take Impending Doom. This is spooky though. Oh, we didn't get the fucking other guy. Oh god. If we don't get the Sky Omen, this is just like fucking patently a disaster.
Future have some of the fiercest creatures that ever exist.
Fuck is this guy? What up? Yeah. Fixes what? Oh, yeah. Better.
Understandable if you're a little tired. But the trial
Oh,
yet
this is so
complete.
bad. That was actually such a bad play. I should not have taken that. They're gonna have fucking
Kill them all.
40 chaos res and I have 0 chaos pin.
Not yet.
Halfway. Impressive. Ruin seeks you. Powering the monument requires souls.
Beautify. Get out of my way. Not yet. Too soon.
Almost there. Keep it up, mortal.
There's just a Kaba. That's worth a lot. Too bad we're not gonna get it.
Arrives when and where it pleases.
We're about to go die to this guy. There's no way, dude. This boss is just so fucking toxic.
I suggest you aim for
Like, I don't know what to do.
this keeps your ego.
Like impending doom or tornado. Just like dead. I guess I would just have to take the impending doom there because they're just gonna die no matter what.
A practitioner of the dark arts.
Maybe I shouldn't keep roll on. Roll is just fucking useless. Like, holy shit.
As much as I'd like to make things easier for you, ruin seeks you. Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Give my power to you. Putrefy. Too soon. Not yet.
We are only getting started. Natural selection brings the mightiest foes. getting started. Your heart beats more slowly. Follow the path.
Not yet. I need more time.
Don't give up so early.
Dude, like, Impending Doom is such a fucking bricker versus stupid bird cunt. Fuck.
Chaos
Dang.
will bring you to your end.
And I'm dead. Oh wait, it's by me. I guess Impending Doom actually isn't that big of a deal. Like, this boss is just like fucking pure AIDS. I can't even. I love I keep getting Impending Doom on. I'm like, holy fuck. I didn't want to take it too, but I just don't think there's.
A practitioner of the dark art. As much as I'd like to make things easier for you, coagulated masses befall you. Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Too soon.
We are only getting natural selection breeds the mightiest foes.
I need more time.
Hold your ground, if you can.
Infection!
Don't give up so early. I applaud your bravery. Seek out the cores.
Fuck, I fucked up the thing, dude.
Are you even trying?
I don't even know what. I don't even know what it was. Fuck it, we go again. Fuck it, we ball. Oh fuck, dude, this shit is AIDS. I fucking hate playing this character, I'm not gonna lie. This shit is just negative, bud. You're so fucking squishy. It's like, oh god, we already deal no damage. You can't sacrifice your no damage to become not squishy, because then you'll be squishy because you deal no damage. Like, but we already deal no damage and we're squishy anyway, so fuck.
As much as I'd like to make
Oh, it's just AIDS.
for the thirsty. Are you ready, challenger?
Too soon.
Oh, wipe that smile. The exceptional are more common than you think. This is just the beginning. Fight the slowing of your own heart. Stay close, or perish.
Give up all hope. Need more time. Not yet.
We are only getting started. Coagulated masses before you.
Oh no, dude, we didn't get him first. Fuck.
The Var revealed some of the fiercest creatures that ever exist.
God, our damage is so fucking bad. Holy Christ. It's so fucking bad, like. Fuck, dude.
Not yet.
You may possess strength after all.
God damn it, dude. The impending doom and the fucking douchebag. This is already a failure.
Kill them all.
God, I fucking hate that boss.
completed, or our crew seeks you.
A Valorb.
And ransack.
Lol. Oh, you do have to with each one. Okay, I'll do that.
Overconfidence seeded your downfall.
Dude, this shit is horrible. I just want to fucking hang myself. Oh, fuck. Tell me these patches are up. Get me off this shit. Fuck. Oh god, we need patch sense. Get me off this shit. Holy fuck. Okay, I think we actually have to come back. I just think this build is so dog shit that there's just no way to make it not dog shit right now. Wait, okay, we needed to take off Solus Ips. Solus Ips is actually troll as fuck. This is a bad helmet. I think this is chill, right? I think that works. Oh, that's with the flick. Wait a second, we take a piss. Okay. Take a look here. So despair, we can do bloom. Yo, what up, Stone? We can do bloom, hex bloom on despair. Hey, to be honest, I'm having a good time watching your stream. I must have been slow to come watch. I'm on DC at Stone 30. Yeah, I appreciate that. I think we do Hex Bloom. What's the one? Like the opening curse. Not the Decaying Hex, Intense Agony. Dude, it's gonna cost like 3,000 mana. For 4 extra chaos res? Absolutely fucking not. I think we do. I don't think there's any more cast we can get, unfortunately. It's all kind of chill.
Go on.
Well, that's on int.
I must keep.
What is it?
Time to change plans.
Okay, so I think we get a helm. Like int and 2 resistances or some shit like that. Hmm. Do. Sucks dick, sure does. I think we can go. Like 30 in mana. I need an ass ton of mana, or the max is 30. Actually, a lot of yes. There's fucking. Forty-two, 42, that was pretty good. I think this guy responds. But it sucks. Okay, Daily. Yeah, we're back. We're on it. Yeah, there's not much to wrap around, you know, it's just simply the best. Fuck, Solo Shuffle is so good. No, I was playing DPS. So good, dude. God, I fucking love Solo Shuffle. If it didn't have 3-hour-long queue times, yeah, obviously the queue times are like a huge problem, right? Like, of course, the queue times in Solo Shuffle make it fucking pure dog shit. Absolutely. But that's like one of those things that, like, it's like an irrelevant argument. We're trying to, like, well, for what I'm talking about, I'm trying to look at, like, the system, right? The actual, like, fundamental mechanics of the system. Obviously, as it sits in the real world, it's fucking dog shit because you have a 50-hour queue every time. However, the actual way that it functions and how it, like, you know, does the round robin thing and everyone gets kind of chance to feed and suck dick, right? And, like, the shitters get fucked and, like, if you deserve to win, you do win, that sort of thing. That's, like, the positive part about it. The actual fundamental mechanic of it is just 30 out of 10. But yeah, obviously, like, it's I would be playing it right now, but it's unplayable because so is WoW, and also fucking, like, was I gonna say? And also fucking, yeah, the queues are dead. Like the game's just dead as fuck. So there's absolutely no playing it. So if we do this, we go from 330 to what? Oh, like actually none. Okay, 3700 ES. Okay. 2800 mana. Pretty good. We can get 30 more in on our ring over here. Because we don't need the lightning res anymore. Yeah, we can drop 30 lightning res. Beast. We just have this, I guess. Fuck it. Who cares anymore at all? Okay. Let's also go back to looking at our things here. Okay, okay, so on Contagion, maybe Magnified. Magnified would be nice. The spread radius is a little bit higher. Okay, lol. Fucking suck my dick. It sucks so much ass. What do you even put on this shit? It's all trash. I was thinking Hinder. Honestly, probably Inspiration. You think Chaotic Freeze? Yeah, okay. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, okay. You win. You're right. I actually like this a lot. This is smart. Just make it kind of like a fucking... It's just a bunch of quality of life stuff, right? Just stops the enemies from absolutely butt fucking you. I mean, it makes sense. Should throw on Vitality for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So we're looking pretty good here. Should get a new ring. This ring is gonna be so sad to replace. It's such a good ring. Okay, but we don't. Okay, Dawn of the Hunt. We need a ring. It needs to have fire res, right? No, it doesn't need to have fire res. It needs to have no resistance on it. This needs to be a... God damn it. Okay, so the implicit count one, either implicit lightning. So it neither has to be like an implicit or... I did Intense Agony on my Despair. For like 30... No, not 30. It's way too high. Okay. And then it needs to have mana. Ideally like 160 mana. And Intelligence 30. Hit me with it. For mana regen. I mean, our mana regen is so high. We don't need a mana regeneration rate on it. Honestly, cast speed would be great. Like 13 cast speed. Hit me with it where we're at. We could get a fat lightning res roll, honestly. Something like this is kind of nice, actually. It's a bit of a stretch. I guess it doesn't really matter. I set this to Dawn of the Hunt. I did. Let's do like 20% speed. How is this 70 divine? Okay. I kind of like this one. This one's not a bad one either.
Hello there.
Do this guy. That is fun. Of course, he's AFK, you fucking bitch. They're all AFK. Fuck. Nice. Yes. Give me your shit. Give it to me. Beast Knuckle Topaz Ring. This is actually kind of fat. This is going to be like, because we don't need this region anymore, because who gives a fuck? This is going to be a lot of DPS stat. If he ever fucking puts it together, let's go. Holy Quee, whatever the fuck your name is. God damn. Fucking move on. Okay, so 6980. Oh, that's like not even that bad. It's literally like completely worth.
Hey.
Okay. 516 int, pretty good. We're almost to the point where we can CI swap too. We're getting pretty close. I guess we can't take that with CI, lol. Yes, I am. Well, because I thought like, okay, if we're gonna mana stack, I mean, we might as well, right? Question mark. Plus, it gives me a bunch of mana regen, which I needed at the time. Although I don't really need it now. I could probably get away with not doing it now. Okay, well, fuck. That was actually kind of like a big deal. Let's go back and rip these trials again. Here we go. Round 3, or round 18, or whatever it is. And we got some cast speed back, so that's nice.
A practitioner of the dark arts.
Losing that cast speed was so fucking toxic.
As much as I'd like to make things easier for you, coagulated masses befall you.
Yeah, and it's a good point. Like a +2 amulet would be so much better. You gotta get it. And I probably don't need the mana regen realistically, or I could probably like spec out of it. I was really hoping Despair would do more damage, but like, dude, Decaying Hex just doesn't deal fucking damage. There's like actually no way to get this to not suck dick, which is crazy.
Don't get overconfident just because you fight the slowing of your own heart.
I'm gonna decide like what do you want to cast. Seven feels a lot better. Not gonna lie.
We are only getting the exception.
I probably should have taken. Where's it? Mental Perseverance would have been pretty good.
Cling to life.
Yeah, I think honestly, fucking. Gonna move on, bitch. God damn. We don't got all day. Holy. Yeah, I think honestly, Profane Bloom will actually really nice. That'll help a lot. It's just because I'm not going down the right side.
Don't give up so early. Ruin seeks you.
It's only 500 ES. It's not even that much, honestly.
Will this creature be your end?
I'm just dead to the bleed.
Trying.
Fucking really, like, God.
Not yet.
A fucking meme. Dude, I need to go CI. Ew. Just bite the bullet. Take CI. It's just spooky, dude, because if you fucking...
As much as I'd like to make things easier for you.
Ugh. Oh, these are horrible.
Grasp.
Dude, just... How do I leave this? I don't want to be here anymore. I'm out. You guys. Yeah, let's close this bitch up and get on that.
Practitioner of the dark.
Fucking open up with 3 dog shit ones. Fuck you.
I believe these trials may be beyond you, mortal.
This one's chill.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Death and decay. Not yet. Not yet.
Think Jonathan? I mean, his last interview was pretty good. I'll give him credit there.
The first rule.
I'm a big fan of Mark, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Every time Mark says anything, I'm just like, okay, Mark. Yes, sir. These are all dog shit. What makes you say that? There's patch notes posted yet? Fuck.
Stem the tide.
No, that's tight. Did not see that.
This is just the beginning. Their inner demons, protect them. Stay close, or perish.
I need to actually, like, it'd be interesting just to see what the list is. I feel like I don't know what any of the uniques are in this game. Jesus Christ. There we go, CI yesterday. Yo, what up, Laura? Good to see you.
Don't give up so early. Descends.
God damn it, dude. Oh, we're back. We're back for sure. I mean, especially because PoE1, dude. I gotta do some PoE1 stuff. I need to get my fucking... my life together. Holy fuck, dude. I should stop fucking off, dude. But no, yeah, we're definitely back. Won't be doing PoE 2 for much longer. Die, bitch. Yeah, you like that? Nice. Nice. No, I won't be doing PoE 2 for much longer. This is probably my last character before I swap over to PoE 1 stuff. Probably do some PoE 1 stuff today, honestly.
Understandable if you're a little tired.
Trial,
unrelenting, and unyielding determination.
Yeah, I was enjoying the chaotic freeze thing, dude. That was sick.
Bring death.
Patch notes did come out. Oh, okay. After we fail this fucking trial, we're gonna go take a look at those.
Almost there. Keep it up, mortal. Your protection.
All these look like dog shit. Fuck. 40% less ES? Oh my god. There's no way. This is a GG. GG noobs. I literally can't play good against this Sky Omen, dude. He is He actually owns me. And no, this guy, he'll fucking the product manager and share that tech. I actually watched Prada do it on his stream. Where I learned that from.
I need more time.
Okay, we need the bird boss. Okay, we cannot do this guy.
Completed?
Yes, we can't do this guy with all these extra affixes. It has to be the Sky Omen. Oh no, dude. Yeah, you can cheese the things. Okay, Teehee, just don't get fucking hit by bleed. Insta one shot, you're auto dead. Get shit on. Yeah. Yeah, got him. Dude. Hey, buddy. Oh my god, that was so sick. Wow. What a pussy. Fuck. Okay, well this is a fail, dude. Now we're gonna have to fight this guy with fucking 800 extra affixes. There's no shot. Oh my god, dude. This run is bricked. There is no coward. Look, it's called accepting your fate, alright? This bird boss is the biggest cuck of all time. Like, I hate this motherfucker. He's gonna take my ass out back. Like a dog with a limp. Dude, Contagion is actually the most annoying fucking... Essence Rain is so fucking annoying. Like, I swear to God, it never goes off.
Not yet.
I can practically see your ego swelling.
This one's chill. This is chill. This is chill AF. It's chaff, bro.
Don't fall behind.
I actually don't think I'm gonna turn off Blink for the boss. Thought about it. Tried it. Jesus Christ. I forgot my mana regen's fucking tanked. Bitch. All right, here we go. This is it. This is the big moment, you guys. Seriously. We're about to go pop off. Of course, he's the final boss. God fucking damn it. With a bunch of stinky bullshit.
I need more time.
Not many make it this far, mortal.
This one. Nice. Okay, we're in, dude. Beast affix, bro. Now, this is it. We've got it, you guys. Haha, hee hee. Manifest a dub. Dub manifesting.
Suggest you aim for the head.
Weakness.
Get away from me. Fuck you, dolphin. Ugh. Let's get this shit out. Oh my god, we manifested a W. Hey, Daly was right. Alright, nice. Holy shit. Actually wasn't that bad. It's because we changed everything around. And it's because K Daly said manifest a dub. No shit, right? Like, fuck you, dude.
Your merits are
And now we go fight this guy. I think we take Eldritch Empowerment and we just go in here and just whoop his fucking ass.
and receive chaos's blessing.
Let's do it, bitch. I feel like this boss is such a pussy. Watch me just get absolutely shit on. Just get fucking dick down. Fuck, Bobby, it's pretty good. Hopefully, taking Eldritch Empowerment doesn't ruin my fun.
Well done, challenger. But there is one more trial you must complete. Defeat me and prove your worth to chaos.
That's what I'm saying. With 16% taken from mana, like, come on, can we really die here?
Or you want to fight me?
Feel his power. Sword before me. Ultimatum.
Ultimatum. Nice. Nice.
Until next time.
Wasn't even close. All right. All right. Yeah, he's a meme. It's literally just the Sky Omen. The Sky Omen is actually the only hard boss. Pretty fun. It's pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. It was not very fun. Oh my god, I almost fucking left. Okay, nice. And we get AoEs affecting our curse. Beast. It's a lot better once you stop trolling on your build. Also, Chaotic Freeze, great call. Chaotic Freeze and Hinder, good call. That was a good pickup. That was smart. Smart. I am definitely agreeing with you too. I think dropping this fucking thing. Okay, well actually we're just gonna load forever. We gotta fucking load. Get me out of here. I think dropping Everlasting Gaze and picking up like a +3 with some cast speed and some shit will probably be like the play. In fact, let's take a peeky do. Oh wait, first of all, oh my god. Wait, never mind. On it. Yes. Player balance. Okay, a bunch of anime guardian shit. Who cares? Bone Shatter Carnage, lol, no one cares. Oh, Crackling Lance. This shit still all sucks, Dick. I'm not gonna lie. 330, 360 from 300. Like, this is not nearly enough to make this even remotely give a fuck aboutable. Damn, no lightning conduit changes. This is kind of what I really wanted to see. I did want to do a spell slinger build, but that later. A lot of this stuff is just on like the transfigured Molten Strike of Zenith. Yeah, okay, this got nerfed. Thank fucking god, that need to be destroyed. Oh my god, I just know our Frostbolts got absolutely fucking gutted. Rest in, dude, rest in fucking peace. It's 50% damage off of it. Problem is a lot of the transfigure gyms, like, I just don't. Wow. Damn, Catabasis got shit on as well. Good. How about Lightning Strike? Tell me we nerfed fucking Lightning Strike. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yep. 50% damage nerf on Lightning Strike. Good job. See ya later, bitch. You don't give a fuck about any of that. How about Earth Shatter? One of my dear favorites. Earth Shatter remains untouched. Thank God. Love that. Peace. Peace, peace, peace. Oh, this is like kind of, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. What are the ascendancy changes? Oh, this looks like some good ones. Wait, what the fuck is the Elementor ascendancy? Hold on. Which one's Elementor? Is that the last one that I'm thinking of? It is. Okay, wait, hold on. Legion Primordial now grants +2. And, okay, so Legion Primordial is just, like, kind of cracked. So you do lose... I mean, this is actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually not bad at all. Get your +2 immediately. You lose 25% increased effect for Summon Golem, which it's like 100%. I mean, that's kind of shit, but it's you get 2 ascendancy points back for it, which is pretty good. Damn, Shaper Winter actually looks pretty fucking good. These elementalist changes are kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Getting golems for 1 is actually cracked. That's like a huge change. Because now we'll be able to take Liege of the Primordial. Right? Because now we'll be able to do... It'll actually be kind of crazy. It'll take Liege of the Primordial and then pick up Mastermind and Heart. And then you can also take Shaper of Storms. Although I don't know if we'll take Shaper of Storms anymore, actually. The idea behind Shaper of Storms, you got more lightning element effect for lightning conduit, but I don't know. Maybe 25% is actually like kind of fucking crack the fuck out. Like this might actually be insane with lightning conduit. Yeah, so and then we'll just probably Forbidden Jewel Shaper of Winter, because Shaper of Winter is gonna be huge. Just 15% damage reduction. Yeah, no, this is going to be disgusting. This is actually going to be fucking gross. With golems too. Dude, that's actually so sick. That is actually so tight. Okay, anyways, let's look at these other ones. Berserker. Who cares about this one? Yeah, whatever. New Gore Dancer. Consider at least this instance. Ooh. Blitz sends me replaced. Wait, wasn't Blitz a huge deal? I thought Blitz was like a big fucking... Oh. Yeah, it's kind of bad, I feel like. Oh, no way. Wait, Berserker's gonna be fucking gangster. Flawless Savagery sensitive passive has been replaced with new notable Ancestral Fury, which causes it... Wait, what's Flawless Savagery? Where's that one at? I mean... Dude, Berserker's gonna be sick. Define Pain has caused you to gain Defiance for 10 seconds, losing life. No more. It also causes you to gain 3% before being hit by any per Defiance. I think so. Yeah, it's well, so this is just straight up Ancestral Commander. This is Ancestral Commander. This is a different one, but like these two are Ancestral Commander. And then this one is actually kind of crazy. Gore Dancer, 30% of your life leads is instant. Like if you're running Bone Shatter or something, this would be kind of cracked. Berserker is going to be really cool. Problem is that playing melee without Unstoppable is actually not an option at any point in time, so I guess we'll never find out what it's like. Damn, that sucks. This is kind of cool. Just get some extra fucking 30% attack speed, 30%. Oh, wow, that's actually insane. Wait, what the fuck? This is actually retarded. This is actually huge, dude, because you can get the The one things. I can't believe I can't remember their name. The gloves from Uber Shaper, whatever the fuck it is. Celestial Brace. So Celestial Brace. Ooh, this is a big deal. This is actually fat. Ooh, Champion actually got like a lot of really good buffs. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, Champion got fucking juiced, dude. Holy fuck. No longer requires Conquerors, so you don't have to take... Dude, Champion's insane. This is like 30% damage reduction and 20% damage taken, and this solves your fucking... This solves for accuracy, so you just don't even need accuracy. Like, this is actually gross. And then you just take Fortitude and Unstoppable Hero. Or actually, honestly, probably... Wait, could you... Oh, dude, Champion's crazy. Wow. Yeah, Champion got some fat fucking buffs. Because you could just stack Fortitude stacks then. Version of you. Like, you just take a bunch of max Fortify and Celestial Brace. Yeah, Champion, dude. Champion's looking retarded. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually so good. And then you just get Adrenaline for free? Like, what the fuck? Hello? Anyways. Who cares about Guardian? This sense he's trash. Hierophant? Oh, this... Okay, wow. Alright, Hierophant kind of got gangster. 1% mana per second. This is kind of a big loss. The 50% less mana cost is like a huge... Like a big fucking deal to just throw away, whatever. Sabo. Oh, that's cool. They got Shrapnel. That's actually sick. So Sabo, I feel like Sabo was actually like a shit ascendancy. Like, people talked about how great Saboteur is. I've always thought Saboteur was so fucking bad. Like, I don't really know much about trigger bots. Chain reaction, I guess. Never played traps, but like, Game of Specialized, this was like the best one by far that they had because it just made your mind super OP. Explosive Expert, this is good, but it's not like anything crazy. Power Maniac is just actual dog shit. Like, and then Born, yeah, I don't know. I just always thought that this was a super weak ascendancy. This is an interesting one. Trickster. Okay, yeah, Trickster needs nerf. Yeah, Trickster needed a fat fucking nerf. Trickster was so fucking stupid. Okay, good. This needs to be nerfed. This is Sadga. No one cares about Link. Okay. This is... I'm not gonna lie. A lot of this stuff is actually fucking gangster. Champion is looking disgusting. I don't really care too much about these skill term changes because I don't know too much about these, so I can't really comment. I'm probably gonna dig around some Spellslinger seems tight. We're gonna be doing Spellslinger. It's official. Ooh, Frostblade's got a nerf. Honestly, a lot of the melee got nerfed and it needed to be. I love to see that Bone Shatter didn't get touched. Like, I just fucking love Bone Shatter so much. Smite also didn't get touched. Armor stacking still in like kind of a lame spot, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wish I should read this. Oh, wow. Whoa. 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 Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't read any of this. This is crazy. Spell Echo is just God now. This is a huge one. 10% damage to Spell Echo. Already like one of the best spell. Jesus Christ. Testify. Yeah. Testify got like a slight buff. Like, Archmage got nerfed. Good. Archmage. Damn. They're saying that a bunch of passive skill changes related to both cast and cold damage. We're finalizing. Check back soon. Okay, I fucking will. I can't wait. Okay, I don't really care about like a lot of this shit. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Ooh, life and mana leech are now suffix modifiers instead of prefix. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. This is kind of big because this changes a lot. Maximum number of power charges, maximum of endurance charges, or maximum number of frenzy charges. Oh my god. Holy fuck, does this fuck up my plan? This is gonna be a hard one to figure out. We'll probably go with endurance charges. So the plan originally was to run. We're gonna take a Ralakesh, run Ralakesh and Patience, double stack power and frenzy charges. Use the replica badge of the Brotherhood to convert frenzy charges or to get equal number of endurance charges from frenzy charges, while also stacking power charges on the side. And then what we would do, right, is then you would get like 6 frenzy charges, 8 power charges, and like 6 endurance charges. And the endurance charges are to like help solve for defense. Then we would take a incandescent heart with CI to just remove 25% of damage taken from elemental damage. Like it just removes 25% elemental damage. Combine that with 6 endurance charges, and that would be, and then ideally spell suppression, and that would just make us pretty much immune to spell damage. And then we would combine the 6 endurance charges with like 15% fizz damage as chaos with a chaos golem from elementalist. that would make up for your Fizz damage plus armor. We'd have armor on that. And then obviously would be CI, so it would be Chaos Immune. And that was kind of the way to solve our defenses. But now we have to solve this extra layer. But now we have to solve this extra layer of getting Frenzy. Probably going to be in Frenzy charges. But I think, see, we can solve Frenzy charges with a little friend called a Supreme Ostentation. And I think Supreme Ostentation is just fucking busted. And we need Elegant Hubris, Caspiro. And then... see, Eternal Fervor. Okay, so with Caspiro, we can gain Eternal Fervor. Because generating endurance charges is like the worst part. Generating endurance charges is fucking impossible. But now the problem is we need to look at... hold on. We need to look at Replica badge here. Dude. Champion is gonna be insane. Champion is going to be fucking disgusting. Holy shit. Champion is gonna be so stupid, dude. What the fuck? Anyways, so... this is actually fine. We don't really lose. Who gives a fuck about losing your frenzy charge? This is actually big chill. This is fine. So we don't need to worry about this. But yeah, so probably do Caspiro frenzy charge on hit to maintain our frenzy charges. On bosses, power charges we can get in 800 different ways. Power charges we can honestly, there's a little, so like power charges are super easy, especially because we can get cold conduction. Where the fuck is it? Was it Storm Rider? I meant Storm Rider, yeah. Cold conduction was, that's something else, but yeah, you can just take Storm Rider. 10% chance to gain a power charge when you shock a chilled enemy, and we'll have both Shaper of Storms. We'll have Shaper of Winter, no matter what. So we'll have Shaper of Winter. That will probably be the best way to go about it, realistically, to get power charges. And then we'll use Ralakesh. We'll use Ralakesh with Endurance. And immunity to Corrupting Blood. Oh my god. This is actually kind of gangster, dude, because now we have Corrupting Blood immunity. We get Ralakesh with Endurance charges. Put some movement speed on that batch. Movement speed corrupted. Holy fuck. We're going to be zooming, you guys. This also makes so we don't need Wicked fucking Ward. Just fuck Wicked Ward. I hate Wicked Ward. Wait, not Wicked Ward. What am I thinking of? It's not Wicked Ward. Wicked Ward is a thing. What is it called? The Restless Ward. Yeah, this one. Wicked Ward is, that's the thing that makes it so your ES regen doesn't stop. Yeah, that's Wicked Ward. Teehee. Yeah, this is actually gangster, dude. Yeah, this makes it we don't need Restless Ward. Restless Ward fucking sucks my dick off. I hate this item. Because it's the only way you can get movement speed when you were taking Ralakesh. Early on anyway, without a Mage Blood. Nice team. Holy fuck. Looking gangster. But yeah, so we don't need to take this anymore, which would be nice. And then I might... Yeah, this is just going to be hard, dude. The Elementalist change is actually so sick, dude. You get quad golems for free. Quad golems is so fucking tight. God, we love that. This is a great change. This is gonna be nuts. This is gonna be crazy. Champion though, dude. Champion is gonna be fucking insane. Not gonna lie to you guys. Champion's gonna be absolutely filth nasty. I don't even know what to say. His champion, okay, so champion can take replica badge. Oops. So +1 maximum fortification per endurance charge, and then they can take celestial brace, which is +10 max fortification. They can just go into this tree, pick all of this up. 1, 2, 3. And then they can get how many theoretically, how many frenzy charges could they get? Like 1, they'll grab this frenzy charge over here. This frenzy charge over here. Probably anoint for frenetic, because just pathing up there is fucking stupid. You grab these two, anoint frenetic. I don't know, and then get a celestial brace, so that's 7. Maybe run a dark ray vector, but that's kind of troll as all fuck, so probably not. But yeah. So say they get 7 frenzy charges, which is like pretty easy. Then they get 7 endurance charges with that, which is 7 more fortification. So 7 plus 6, 13 plus 10, 23. They're at 43 fortification, dude. Which is insane, by the way. So 43% damage reduction from hits. Then with Celestial Brace on, it's 43% attack speed from Celestial Brace. But then on top of that, because of the new Ascensi changes to this dumb shit, now grants 3% more armor and evasion rating per fortification above 20. 3% increased attack speed for fortification above 20. Okay, so that means you get 46% more armor and evasion on top of... Is that 66? Is that right? 66% increased attack speed. Like, is anyone hearing this? Am I like fucking going crazy? Or this seems retarded. Like, what the fuck? This seems absurd. It's literally okay. So just from your fortification alone, it's I don't even know. It's 43 plus 66. No, it's 69. Because yeah, it's 69. Because 23 times 3 is 69. So 69 plus 43. So you get 112% attack speed. You get 112% attack speed. 43% damage reduction from hits. From all hits. Just 43 flat DR from all hits in the game, which is retarded. And then on top of that, you get... Wait, what? There's no shot, right? Is this like not the most fucking... Why do I feel like I'm not like interpreting this correctly? So you would get 112% increased attack speed on top of the fact that you would get 69%. You would get 69% more armor and evasion rating. So not only on top of 43% damage reduction, it gives you 112% attack speed, which is the highest attack speed fucking multiplier by far from any single thing that I can think of that isn't like hard stacked. And then on top of that, it gives you 69% more armor and evasion rating. And then on top of that, you can take your Conqueror Ascendancy passive. They buffed fucking... You can just take Worthy Foe and Conqueror. And Worthy Foe... Dude, wait, what am I... Worthy Foe and Conqueror give you 30% less damage taken, and you deal 20% more damage, and on top of that, you don't have to deal with accuracy anymore. Like, what are we even talking about? What the fuck? And then if you want, you can take your Forbidden Jewels and take First to Strike, or you could take Forbidden Jewels and take Masterful Form. You could take Masterful Form, but, like, yeah. No, well, like, ignore the Forbidden Jewels. It's not important. But yeah, like, dude. Okay, so from the Fortification and the Ascendancy alone, okay, this is not with armor, max res, fucking spell suppression, or anything like that, or any, like, fizz taken as... You just straight up have 73% less damage taken. Because you get 10% reduced damage taken if you taunted an enemy recently. There's 10% less. Enemies taunted deal 20% less damage with hits and ailments against other targets. So there's 30% less total. You take 10% plus the 20% less. Plus the 43% flat damage reduction from stacking Fortification. Okay, so you're just at like 73% DR with like 7 endurance charges, or like however many endurance charges you can get, which are 4% damage reduction minus chaos. It's 4% less, 4% reduced fizz and elemental damage reduction. Okay, so just say you get I don't know, fuck it. You have 8 endurance charges. It's 32% less like 32% reduced fizz and LE damage taken, on top of the 73%, on top of the fact that you get like 69% more armor and evasion. So then when you do 69% more armor and evasion is you hybrid stack armor and evasion, and then you fucking take iron reflexes. Which converts all of your evasion to armor. So then what happens there is, so if you have 1,000 evasion and 1,000 armor, you get 600, we'll just say it's 70%. 70% make it easy. You get 70% more of each, so you get 1,700 armor from that. But then what happens is you take that 1,000 evasion, add 70% more evasion to it, which is 1,700, convert it to armor, and then you get 70% of that value to armor as well. Like, do you see what I'm saying here? What the fuck? This seems retarded. This seems like the most ridiculous thing I have ever seen ever. But sure, you know? Like, yeah, I just don't even... What are we even talking about anymore? Meanwhile, I'm gonna go Lightning Conduit Elemental. Oh, and top of that, you just get 4.3% of your life regenerated per second. Cause throw that in there too. Like, what the fuck? Dude, and then you could take Fortify Mastery again, reduce duration of ailments inflicted on you per fortification. Okay, so you could get 86% ailment reduction. So all you need is like 14% ailment duration reduction, and then you're ailment immune on top of that. Dude. Well, we're looking at the PoE 2 patch, the new patch notes for PoE 1. And I think Champion might be the most broken thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I need to go make some YouTube videos. Holy fuck. Meanwhile, I'm over here. We're gonna do Lightning Condo Elementalist. Well, okay. So here's why. So I was just going over it. So Champion got a new Sensi called they got a rework on Unstoppable Hero. Unstoppable Hero now grants 3% more armor and evasion rating per fortification above 20 and 3% increased attack speed per fortification above 20. Yeah, so here, listen to this. So you get 3% more armor, evasion rating, and 3% increased attack speed per fortification above 20. Okay, so if we take Celestial Brace, which is 10 max fortification, you take Replica Badge of the Brotherhood, which is 1 max fortification per endurance charge, you're going to be taking, and also gives you max endurance charges equal to frenzy charges. Let's say, I think you can get around like 8 frenzy charges comfortably. So you get 8 frenzy charges, which gives you 8 endurance charges, which gives you 8 fortification. So now you're at 18 additional fortification on top of the 20 base that you have. And then you get, go here and you take Steadfast. So now you get 6 more fortification. So you're at 24%, 24 additional fortification above 20. You're at 44 fortified total, right? Yeah, Spellslinger looks sick. I'm not gonna lie. But Champion looks actually broken. So you would have 44 total fortification, okay? So with 44 total fortification, we have a base damage reduction of just 44% from all hits. All hits just do a flat 44 reduced damage. But then on top of that, you have 24 fortification over 20. So that means you get 72% more armor, 72% more evasion rating, and then you also get 72% increased attack speed. However, if we also take Celestial Brace into account, which you will be taking because it's a 10, it's just 10 free. Celestial Brace, I agree. Celestial Brace gives you 1% increased attack speed for per fortification. So not only do you get the 72, you get 72 plus 44, which is like 116% increased attack speed. Okay, so now you have 72% more armor, 72% more evasion rating, 116% attack speed, which is retarded, by the way, and then also 44 flat damage reduction. Combine this with the other changes to the Champ Ascendancy, which I don't think are actually that big. They're not like that big of changes. Combine this with Worthy Foe and the other parts of the Champion Ascendancy. The Champion Ascendancy just outright just gets 30% less damage taken, because it gets 10% reduced damage taken if you taunted recently. You have a 100% chance to taunt on hit. And also, enemies deal 20% less damage if they've been taunted. So that's another 30% DR, plus your 44% DR. I'm going Lightning Conduit Elementalist. I'm going Lightning Conduit Elementalist, because I was already league starting practicing that anyway. But this is retarded. So you get 74% damage reduction from hits, and there's some damage reduction for all damage in general in there. And then on top of that, you take Worthy Foe, so now you get 20% increased damage because you're taunting, and then you also have your accuracy solved for you because enemies cannot evade. So now you don't have to worry about accuracy, and you get a free 20% increased damage on top of that, on top of the 116% increased attack speed. And then you also factor in your endurance charges, which is 32% reduced phys damage taken, 32% reduced elemental damage taken, assuming you have 8 frenzy charges, which gives you 8 endurance charges. Like, okay. You just not, and this isn't even armor and evasion, by the way. We're not even talking about armor and evasion. The fact that you have a 72% more multiplier and an ascendancy that is fucking right above the starting point of Iron Reflexes. So you can take Iron Reflexes, mega armor stack, just to get some base fit, like, you're like, what the fuck? In my opinion, I would be going Armor Stacker Champion. Yeah, I think armor stack champion will be absolutely fucking absurd. This is a 72 because you have to remember armor stacking, you stack evasion, right? So as I was saying earlier, so if you have 70%, we'll just say 70% increased, 70% more armor, 70% more evasion. Let's just say that's what it is. You have 1,000 armor and 1,000 evasion. Well, you get 700 more armor, so you have 1,700 armor. But then what happens is that 1,000 evasion, you get 700 evasion on top of that, so you get 1,700 evasion. But then you convert it to armor with iron reflexes. That 1,700 then gets an additional 70% on top of it, right? Because it double dips on the conversion. This is why when you build an armor stacker, you stack all evasion and then convert it with iron reflexes. You stack evasion and then you stack grace, right? Because grace gives you a fuck ton of flat evasion. That all gets converted into armor, and then your determination takes all of that and adds 40% on top of that, right? So this is why armor stacking, so like it's like literally built for armor stacking. Like this is, and I would just go smite because smite's fun and fucking yeah, champ seems retarded. Champ seems like Champ's gonna be probably the most meta build by far. I mean, like, you have to understand to get all this out, by the way, to get all of the things I just talked about, it's assuming, okay, so let's just pretend we're gonna assume we're a duelist. To get all the things I just said, it's how many he's used? It's 12. It's 13 talent points. It's 13 passive points, excuse me, a glove slot and an amulet slot. And then okay, I guess to be fair, you have to get all the frenzy charges, to be fair. And then so we'll get this, and then we'll anoint. No, we should not do that. Incorrect. Yeah, wow. So, dude, I don't even know. This is the champion ascendancy. Oh, and then also you have to have four ascendancies. Like, it's such a low investment cost out the gate. Like, that's just gonna be crazy. Champion's gonna be fucking retarded. But I don't want to play melee. I'm telling you, we're not playing melee. We're playing Lightning Conduit. Fucking holy shit. Yeah, so anyways, what build makes me forget I don't have a WASD? Probably this one, honestly. Champion, you won't even need to worry about moving around. You just do anything, just walk around and hit smite. Yeah, the champion buffs. Yeah, but smite didn't get nerfed. I think Elementalist got some pretty solid changes as well. Yeah, Elementalist actually got some gangster fucking changes. I'm not gonna lie. The changes to Shaper of Winter are dope. Big fan of change to Shaper of Winter. Also, I can't remember if Shaper this I don't know if this is gonna be good or not. I don't know if Storms is gonna be popping, but we'll have to see. It's neither here nor there. It just depends on how this interacts with ailment application, but it's whatever. And then we also having Liege the Primordial, they combined for Elementalist. Elementalist got both of the golems combined. You do lose the 25% per summon golem, but the fact is only 2 to get 4 golems now, and they're immune. Like, this is crazy. This is actually a huge buff, because golems are fucking secret OP. Golems slap ass early on, especially. They're so good. So I think this is a huge buff. Shaper of Winter is going to be crazy. Less than damage by half chill effect. So Shaper of Winter is 30% more damage and 15% less damage taken. So, on top of the fact that it chills and freezes, like, Shaper of Winter is retarded. And then, so now, like, what I'm going to do is, so now that, that golems got consolidated into one, you can actually get everything, which is nuts. So you can get 4 golems, you can get Mastermind Discord, Heart of Destruction, and you can get Shaper and Storms. Because you're gonna definitely run Forbidden Jewels, probably Forbidden Jewels Liege of the Primordial, because this will be worth absolutely nothing. This will be valueless. You can literally just for Primordial or Forbidden Jewel, whichever one of these is the cheapest, and then just take the other one. So I do plan on doing that. So you'll have Mastermind of Discord, Heart of Destruction with Liege of Primordial, Shaper of Storms, and Shaper of Winter. Like, this Ascendancy is going to be insane. I am actually so excited. And also, dude, I don't know if you guys have played Lightning Conduit. Lightning Conduit is the most insane skill I have ever seen, ever fucking ever. I have never seen a skill do so much damage in the campaign in my entire life. Even on, like, twink characters, like, dude, like, deck stacking Smite with fucking the Hollow Palm or whatever. Like, holy fuck. And, like, I did my character. My character was, like, completely, like, just raw dog SSF. And, yeah, Lightning Conduit seems asinine. So, yeah, I'm going Lightning Conduit Elementalist, but, dude, champ. What the fuck? And PoE2 update also later. Yeah, PoE2 update should be sometime next week. But they're going to start doing a bunch of PoE2 updates while this league is going, so we'll be able to come back and rip a bunch of dope fucking PoE 2 changes. It'll all be really nice. These Crack Lance changes are completely useless. These won't do anything. This is sad. This is sad, especially because they don't, like, these just don't do damage. Hierophant, I think, did get actually a nerf, unfortunately. So Sanctuary of Thought no longer provides 20% increased mana reservation efficiency of skills or 50% less mana cost of skills. Now it's regenerate 1% mana per second. Like, that's kind of a rough one. Because this is, like, really fucking good. Like, 50% less mana cost was retarded. And 20% mana res was also huge. 1% mana regen per second is kind of a big deal. That's really good. But is it 50% less mana cost of skills and 25% mana res efficiency good? Fuck no. That's a fucking nerf. Also, Ice Nova Frostbolt's got absolutely shit on. That skill is dead. Lightning Strike got shit on. Molten Strike of Zenith got shit on. All of the shitty fucking abilities that are boring as fuck got shit on. Thank God. Spellslinger looks like it's gonna be in. Spellslinger looks super cool. I'm actually super excited to do a Spellslinger. I'll probably do an armor stacking champ at some point in time because armor stack champ is gonna be retarded. Armor stack champ is gonna be insane. Like, I can't even get over how fucking stupid this is going to be. Like, dude, you guys. Armor stack. Okay, you guys ready for this? Holy fuck. Doriani's prototype armor stack champion. Tell your friends. Tell your friends. Oh my god, it's gonna be disgusting. Holy shit. Oh, fuck, that'd be crazy. Oh, and also I forgot to mention, Champ just gets a free 4.4, 4.3, 4% fucking health regen per like max health regen, because, like, why the fuck not? Fuck it. Who cares? Fuck it. We ball. Doesn't even fucking matter anymore. Yeah, Champs can be disgusting. Champs can be absolutely just atrocious. I don't even know. But that's gonna be, yeah, I don't even know what to say. I'm like running out of words because I'm just trying to think of all the things and I can't think fast enough. Trickster got nerfed, thank God. Sabo probably got buffed, but who cares? Honestly, Sabo needed it. This Ascendancy is so dog shit. No one cares about Guardian. No one cares about Guardian. Actually, wait. This looks insane. No, Assassin's fine. Berserker honestly got some interesting changes. I don't think Berserker got nerfed. I think Berserker is actually kind of slapping. They got Ancestral Fury, which causes your strike skills to target the previous location they were used. So, like, Bone Shatter Berserker is definitely in. Bone Shatter Berserker is a big deal now. This is disgusting. Ancestral Fury is crack the fuck out. Although, I might actually argue that going Jug and just fucking Forbidden Flame, Forbidden Jeweling Ancestral Fury would be better. But the problem is those Forbidden Flame, Forbidden Jewels are probably going to cost an ass ton. But yeah, this is a huge deal. Ancestral Fury, big deal. Big deal. Blitz got nerfed, unfortunately, which I think is kind of spooky, but whatever. I got Gore Dancers, so the 30% of Life Leech is instant, which is kind of also gangster as fuck. And then Defy Pain got like a way... Defy Pain actually looks really good. This is just Ancestral Defiance. This is really good. I think Berserker got buffed overall. I think Champion is absolutely like not even... This is the most absurd thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Maybe Guardian. 50% increase mana reservation efficiency of skills is kind of insane on Guardian. I'm not gonna lie. Like, wait, what the fuck? Unwavering Faith. I mean, yeah, Guardian kind of slapping. Guardian could be an interesting armor stacker for sure. Yeah, I won't go over everything. I'm just gonna... The problem with PoE 1 is, like, I can't really talk about a lot of stuff in PoE 1. So, for example, like, a lot of these gem changes, this is, like, a... This is just not... I'm not really qualified to talk about a lot of this, because, yeah, I just don't... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, those cunts nerfed my golems. I didn't even see the golem nerfs. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, this is actually so sad, you guys. Chaos Golem got nerfed into oblivion. Fuck. This was my whole plan to mitigate fizz damage. God damn it. No, they're not. We're not ever putting Roa in this game. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Golems now grant 20% increased defenses. Okay. All right. I mean, that's more, yes, more armor. We can take that. It's not bad. Yeah, okay, so golems did get... They probably got buffed across the board. Okay, realistically. And we got mana regen. Ooh. Ooh, this is actually big. Lightning Golem got mega buffed. Lightning Golem got buffed. Ice Golem got buffed. That's kind of dank. Flame Golem got buffed. Chaos Golem is dead. Dead for fucking ever. It's fucking dead, pussies. Holy fuck, it's dead as fuck. We'll probably get everybody stone golem. So it'd be stone, lightning, fire, ice, which is chill. That's a big chill. And these buffs, oh, this actually might be crazy. Never mind. Dude, we're about to go crazy, you guys. Lightning Hunter Elementalist is going to be fucking so sick. Oh, fuck. No one even knows what any of this shit is. What am I even looking at? Other than Molten Strike, getting fucking Molten Strike, Frost Blades, Lightning Strike, lol, shit on, shot on, shot on, shot on, da 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 da. Shit. Shit spells. Thank you. Dude, Spell Slinger, you guys. Dude, I'm so fucking ready. In fact, I need to go text my boss. Hold on. Oh my god. It's okay. I'll just fucking call into work on that Saturday. I actually don't give a fuck. I literally requested it off like fucking 4 weeks in advance. Okay, anyways, let's so now that we got our wow. Dude, I need to fucking make some videos on this shit. Okay, so we're gonna stream for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna go do a PoE 1 patch note video. Well, I'll actually see, because I kind of just want to, like, play a game. I want to play a game. Because now we're back. I want to test my new... Now I have all 4 of my ascendancies. We have actual clear now. This should be sick as fuck. Let's go test our awesome boss damage. It's going to be terrible, but who cares? Fuck it. Dude, I know. Oh my god. I am just going to stop reading it. I'm so hyped. It's been a year. Holy fuck, dude. The champ changes. Elementalist changes. All of it. Oh my god. How do I even play this game? My Lich good yet? Is my Lich good yet? This guy for real? No, absolutely not. Stop asking. Getting annoying, honestly.
Another corpse to serve me.
I'm just kidding. We get some shaders loading in, or like, what's going on here? Like, how am I supposed to like fight mobs I can't see? Let's bleed Zerker. Let's start a cast Lich, then a K for LS, but it makes the color gun Zerker. Honestly, yeah, that's what I'm saying. What's that? That sounds sick. Yeah, right? Wait, what Sunday were you playing? I want to play that Sunday. It sounds sick. Dude, holy fuck. Chaotic Freeze is gangster. That is such a good... Oh no, dude. We're gonna die here. I hate this guy. Still alive, bitch. Oh my god, we're doing so much damage, bro. Wow. Holy shit, maybe our build doesn't suck. Total cock. It's not that bad, bro. Oh, Chaotic Freeze. GG noobs. Oh my god, absolutely dig the fuck down. What a pussy. Huge pussy bitch. Oh, and we leveled up off that? Oh, yeah, dude. Good, because we need some fucking ES, but we can't go over here because, like, then we'll die. Actually... Oh, fuck. Yeah, true. You should ride the burb one. Yeah, just fucking say hello to her real quick. Hey man, it's been a minute. Just thought I'd see you before I go, little bro. Well, I gotta get 4 more levels before I can do my... I don't like doing build diaries if I'm not at least level 90. Got a lot of grinding to do, you guys. And we're also dead, so think about that one. Log out? Don't you log right back into where you're at, Jim? I'm just dead anyway. No, dude, fuck. Breach sucks ass. Oh, look, there's no enemies around me, so surely I'm safe. Oh my god. Dude, why are we getting our ass? Yo, get me out of here. Ow. Dude. Holy shit. Taking some damage over here. Why are these mobs invisible? Why is everything invisible in this fucking game? Where is my ES going, motherfucker? Oh yeah, this is troll as fuck. This is so fucking troll. Get me out of here. Holy fuck. Oh, I see. God, see, I just fucking, dude, all this shield charge, jump, fucking hip, skip, hop abilities. I just fucking hate all that shit. Like, ugh. Like, Carnarius's leap slam build looked fucking tight, but it's like, dude, I just don't want to fucking spam leap slam. Ugh. That sounds fucking AIDS. And also, we need the mobs to not be invisible in this game. Change my mind. Like, I just can't even see what's going on here. Okay, can we get our ES back? Hello, please, and thank you. I think I should just, like, fucking... Yeah, I don't really want to go... I don't want to do that shit either. Like, I was just like, oh god. I played it so much, and I think it's like kind of one of the reasons I like didn't want to play the game anymore. Although, honestly, like, I think... I don't know. Like, building in PoE 2 feels so confined right now. And it's obviously because early access, like, for sure, but, like, yeah. Oh, no. We can't even cast. Ugh. Is it even faster to use Spell Echo? I don't think it is. I think Spell Echo is actually slower. Yeah, Spell Echo is troll as fuck. That's actually so funny. That means we should put on, I agree totally, but I feel like oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, chasing buffs, actually see how people are getting, acting on the trade market. Yeah, and I think too, like, the uniques will help a lot. I think also just, they need to put in syncs, okay? Like we need currency syncs to, like, shit on inflation a little bit. Is it not ritualistic curse? Am I just gonna play hardball, huh?
enfeeble.
Oh, dude. It was incredible. A little too much mana. We could also just throw fucking inspiration into it. That's way better. Try SF and PoE2. I mainly do it in PoE1, but I feel like scrolling jumping. Yeah, no, I would never do SSF and PoE2. Fuck no. That sounds like just AIDS.
Too soon. Not yet. I need more time. Death is my power to wield. Not yet.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm actually done playing PoE2 for now. I actually feel like we came a long way. Oh, that'll actually be nice. Okay, we'll have to read those two. I think I'm not playing PoE2 for now. I think I'm gonna swap over to PoE1. I want to fuck around more with my leagues tester. Dude, the PoE1 league is gonna be hype. PoE1 league is gonna be fucking hype, dude. How do we edit this? Nice, okay. Yeah, PoE1. Oh my god, dude. I'm so excited. It looks like everything's gonna be disgusting too. Like, I don't even know what to say. You guys getting audio for that? I'm not seeing. Weird. It's not working for PoE1. I don't know why. Getting it now. Come on, bitch. All right, well, we'll do it this way. Whatever, it's fine. We don't need music. We'll just all have a bad time together. Yeah, we're not playing fucking Roa. Okay, we're done with that shit. We're moving on. You don't need a Roa when you have Lightning Warp, dude. Think about it. Don't be dumb, dude. Dude, this build, by the way, is atrocious. I can't even believe this is in the game. Lightning Conduit is the most disgusting campaign skill I've ever seen, ever. Why would you need to warp? But you wouldn't need both. Dude, your Roa is ruining the game. Think about it. Your Roa needs to go. Your Roa is so the Chinese can fucking make more skins on us. Think about it. You really want to be a part of that? don't answer that. PoE2 notes are out already? Fuck. Okay. Alright. Next time we gotta go look at the PoE2 notes. Is it really out already? Alright, alright. Radial nerve flossing? I've actually heard of that. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, boys. 22 endgame runes, talisman, and soul cores. Could drop of mythic unique items that drop. Okay, good. Change unique item drop location calculations no longer considered item class. Right, that makes sense. Just more common items that drop as a rarity on. Oh, that's good. Do it. Gonna re-download. I love that you uninstalled it. That's fantastic. Both some are unique, so if I'm playing a single higher than we intended. Item modifier tier numbering has been reversed, so small numbers represent stronger modifiers, with one being... Thank you! Thank you! Holy fuck! Why did we fucking change this? Why did we even change it? Thank you. Ah, fucking yes. Disappearance of all omens, blah, blah, blah. Don't care. Refund all passive options. Ooh. Damn. Massively increased chance for corrupting a monster. Top essence again. Yes, good. Yes. Essence buffs is good. Improve the passive skill tree. Search for anomalous keyboard typing. This is what entered us. Oh, okay. That's cool. Love that. That's beast. Gangster. Monster balance. Smother ritual type. Chaos volatiles. Yep. Good. Volatile planets. Volatile everything. Fuck it all. Good. Rat tornadoes. Good. Just slightly. His spectral cleave has also been good. Damage on Earth Ring Cat. Yes. Yeah, this shit was annoying as fuck. This is also pretty strong. Kind of whooped your ass. Drastically increase the variety in game maps. Yeah, thank you. Less restriction on which packs of monsters could appear in different Atlas biomes. Okay, whatever. As you can see, features in Atlas Fog of War is now based on the distance. More consistent. So you only have to frequently check an unknown distance in the fog to make it like okay, good enough. Game waste on modifiers that apply curse to areas now instead purely cast to respect curse on ground target areas. Oh, thank you God. Makes sense. So they can just add a stronger tier at the end of it instead of shifting the whole list, but just feels less elite Lamau. Yeah, I mean, dude, fucking just make T1. It's been how it is forever. Like, it was a fine system. Like, it never needed changing. Fuck it. At least I don't think it did. Maybe it did. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Curse. Instead, periodically cast curse respective curse on ground targeted areas. Thank God. That's dope. Okay. So huge change there. Fantastic. Rogue Exiles have much higher chance to spawn with unique items. Good. Ritual modifier spawn cast pustules. Now spawn lower frequency. Good. Bridge Wildwood map now contains more enemies and more warning encounters. Still worthless. Don't care. Twisted Domain. Simply drops more catalyst on average. Okay, that's probably good. Just the frequency. As we uncatch Omen altar inside the random. I just freaking Omen altar. No one cares about the Wildwood. Fuck. Reaching Cop's hands are now always rare. Okay. Monster Twisted Domain now more rewarding. It watches base radius explosive logbook. Yes. Good. Just a logbook content switching caves are now guaranteed all levels. Frigidex blood. Yeah, I don't care about that. Oh, and that's probably fine. That's probably chill. I'm all for expedition buffs. That's good. So expedition got a fucking huge amount of buffs. Holy fuck. Ultimatums, no one cares. Okay, good. Okay, Headhunter just is buffed. Lol. For sure. Hammer of Fate. Oh god. Sure. Call it Guiding Palm. I don't even know what Guiding Palm is. Aspire of Ire, Unique Spirit. That's kind of cool, I guess. I mean, maybe. I don't even know what it does. Come up to maximum life is 1000. Ooh, Helm's Heart seems fucking gangster. Prism Guardian now grants 1 spirit for 25 max life. Previous 425. I didn't even know Defiance Destiny's in the game. Bringer of Rain. I don't even know what the Bringer of Rain is. Let's go find out. Bringer of Rain now has 100% increased critical hit chance in addition to other modifiers. Oh, this isn't going to work, is it? Bringer of Rain. This seems kind of fucking cool. Huh, so you just get fucking free 100% critical strike chance? Okay, chill. Huh, wow. A lot of this seems really good. I think it's overall, like, just better. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I can't wait to just play LS because it's going to be broken no matter what, always.
Portal. See you.
Once more to remember. Greeting.
Yo, we love LS. Let's keep hitting it. LS, please. Alright, let's roll. Damn, dude, I gotta get off here soon. I gotta go make a bunch of videos. I have so much work to do. Oh, ho, ho, lahi. That stream 2 was epic. Yeah, I know, it's so sick. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, this league's gonna be crazy. This league, yeah, this is gonna be the juiciest league by far. I don't even understand, like, it's gonna get, like, insane levels of, like, absurdity. I don't even know. Yeah, the Cabal or whatever they're called. Oh yeah, no, good PoE. Oh fuck, dude. Good PoE is... That is a time to be alive. Good PoE just makes your fucking life. The Relic Hess changes are actually fucking gangster too. Holy goddamn, we need some more mana regen in this motherfucker. Jesus. What build are you preparing? I'm gonna be going Lightning Conduit Elementalist for sure. Although I'm not gonna lie, Champ just seems like the most broken thing that will ever exist in the game at any point that I can think of. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite as insane as Champ. Like, I don't even... That Ascendancy looks like the most retarded thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, I don't know what to say. But I really want to do... I wanted to do an Elementalist. I was going to do Crackling Lance, but then I decided, dude, I decided to try Lightning Conduit. Lightning Conduit is fucking retarded. Lightning Conduit is the... Dude, come on, you fucking freezing cunt. Lightning Conduit is like... Yeah, I'm gonna die Aston here. I don't have anything to deal with this. Like, I've never seen... Dude, what is this stupid fucking porcupines? Yo, later, dude. Yeah, absolutely. I've never seen, like, campaign damage like I have in Lightning Conduit. Or speed. That's another thing, too. Dude, these dickhead mobs are so fucking annoying. I don't have anything for this either. Just have to die. Okay, maybe Herald of Ice or something? Herald of Ice, so they shatter? Fuck me.
That would just make life complicated.
Or honestly, this is such a huge damage loss if I do this though. How much is this? Wait, hold on. I guess it's just for this area. Hold on. That's actually not that bad. Big shit for winter here. My plan isn't working. Didn't work at all. Back to the drawing board. I think Herald of Ice will fix this problem. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to find out, because if not, I have no other options, and we're just going to have to die here over and over and over again. Fucker. Nice.
Hail gods.
Alright, let's try this. I don't know if this is actually gonna work, but fuck it, we ball. It's not working. Dude, this is so fucking AIDS. Holy fuck. God damn it. Fucking piece of shit mob. Fuck you guys. I don't know why my shatter isn't working. I guess that's not because I'm not critting enough. Whatever, fuck it. Whatever, bro. Okay, new plan. A better plan. A bigger plan. A smarter plan. What's this? Fuck, we kind of need this guy, don't we? Shit. Hey, we're gonna cheat really quick. We're cheating now. Need 2 red. 2 red real quick. 2 red real quick. Two red super fast. Okay, actually, what we're gonna do. Wait, we at least need 1. 1 red. East. Two red. Actually, Chaos Golem's dead, so we're never running Chaos Golem ever again. Chaos Golem was slain. Okay, and then we go to Act 6 and we get D-turn from Lily.
Good tidings to you. Time and tide wait for no man.
Okay, so you should keep a granite flask. I think that is another thing that I should have done. We're gonna cheat now again. Keeping a granite flask on hand. Ooh. There we go, perfect. And now we go back in here. Granite flask up. With D-turn. Yes, sir. Also, we can just undo this because this was a total meme. Yes, very good. Yes. Yes, bitch, yes. And of course, they're all dead anyway, so it was all for nothing. Excellent. Ow. Oh.
In death, the mirrors are thus shattered. Yugo.
It's tell me, don't do anything I would.
You go. Okay, we need to get mana. This time. Mana is so rough right now.
Good. Be well.
I will soon take this power for my own.
Freeze. Fuck. Did I not just warp the window? Oh yeah. More cast speed, like 22 seconds, 0.22 seconds. So fast. Oh my god, we're so squishy. Motherfucker. He's dying like a dog, but also these guys. Probably go into this, honestly. It's 30% increased effect of Wrath and Clarity, which is pretty good. do. Okay, the sun shit has to like my ass. Oh fuck. Also, I think those mobs are like chaos fucking buff, so. And also, it's the fucking. This is the price of lightning warp, dude. Lightning warp to your death is a classic combo.
Lunaris.
Yo, YouTube Prada. Good seeing you, man. Did you read the patch notes? Oh, I know I did. I read them all, dude. Holy fuck. Big W, dude. Holy. Oh my god, kill me. No shit. Out of game, gotta go. Have fun later. Yo, later, dude. Have a good one, man. I need to go sub to Prada today, actually. 41 lightning res. Ow. Wow. Horn. Okay, I think we're gonna go hit the blood aqueducts. And we're gonna get out of here. All right. I think that's gonna do it for today. I just have so many YouTube videos to make and a bunch of shit to do. So I'm gonna hop off here. I will catch you boys next time. God only knows when that's gonna be. Jokes on all of you. But I do have a lot of videos I'm gonna do. I'll be around.